Hey guys, QS, take a look at QS. Looks pretty decent here. Oops, I put December 4th instead of January 4th. Oh well. All right, I got a 68.70 average on QS. I messed up on my post. There we go. Reposted it. All right, so now I got my average down to 6780s. I have a higher conviction just because of how far this thing went down. So let's see if we get a nice little mean reversion. Hoping to see at least about like 72-ish. That would be ideal for the first scale out. And then 76. Yeah, 72 to 76. QS is. Come on, you should pull back. I got my average down now, 66.41, and now I have about 60% size in of my allocation. Yeah, I don't see any news on the QS drop either. That's why I bought into it. I drew a fib on it, and we could see like $80. So I'm gonna use that. It's kind of like a guideline and see if we can get up there. But see, these kind of setups, guys, these are like those high risk, high reward setups where, for me, it's like, can I take a small drawdown? Sure, not a big deal. Can I see it moving up? Now that would be ideal here. And to be honest, with a retracement like this, it's on it's on SSR. It could be a huge gain. Oh, and guys, you might remember about 2 weeks ago we shorted Airbnb when it was at like 160s. We sold the calls on it, but take a look at the dollar per share on those babies. I'm thinking with the upgrades that it might be time to close some of those positions. So yeah, I'll probably close the short side, add on to the Airbnb share side. All right, I'm just testing out the YouTube lag. All right, I'm just testing. There we go. So it's less than a second or 3 seconds.
I hear a super bad echo.
I was just testing out the YouTube lag or lack thereof. It's like under 3 seconds.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh yeah, you were gonna send me your message on what's it called? YouTube. Add you as a chat. Oh shit, you already did.
Somebody's already ahead of you. Whoever sees this this YouTube stream, JC.
Yep.
Okay, I was thinking maybe he read the chat and jumped on it.
Yeah, it could be him. I'm just trying to wrestle QS over here. Let's see. I could add here. Okay, now I'm done adding. Now I'm fully in on QS. Hindsight, I should have stuck to just stopping out under 66.
New year, new me, baby.
That's what I like to hear. What's new this year?
A mountain of cash. I got
That I can get behind.
I think we're gonna smash it this year, boys.
I think so too. Well, guys, keep an eye on Airbnb. We got another upgrade on it, so could be nice. Bank of America upgrades it to 158. Got 156 from Credit Suisse, and we got 172 from Davidson. But we also have 140 from Barclays, 130 from Deutsche Bank, 200 from Needham, and 175 from Canaccord. That's some good coverage. Oh, wow, there's even more, actually. Whoa, there's a ton, actually. You know what? I'm just going to post it out because it's way too much to read out.
STBTQ, BPY, ZSL. NCTY. XAIR, VNE. Kala. VRAY.
First bell of 2021. Good luck, everyone.
Evan. Guilt.
Yes, sir.
CLS check. CCC. Anti. MGLN. GNW. NMCI.
KBX, can you hear me?
Yep. We good.
Yeah, bro.
BPYU.
We need someone to make a
IDN
GIF
on.
with Jack Ma in the place of Waldo.
Good morning, everyone.
Good.
AZRX. BTAQ.
So I like 55 for QS. And that's the most recent inflection area. And we had a couple bounces off of it. So I think 55, if we go any lower than this, I look for 55 as a good bounce area.
ALAC. FLIR. SOXS. ALSK. JDST. Beam. NCTY. VNET.
I'm going to set an order right at 55.
Does anyone know why this is tanking? Is it just because of that Seeking Alpha article?
But there's 2,300 shares on the bid waiting at 55.
GPK. INFY. ISIG.
It's still showing weakness. Nope, dropped through. Wow, this thing is just tanking.
ALAC. Shoe.
All right, we got Airbnb at a bounce point, 148. It's just bounced off 148. Like I said, I'm long over 150 on Airbnb, and it has nice confluence here too. It has the VWAP, the moving average, and 150 is a heavy level. So if we can get a push over, we should get a nice push up.
And Tesla's moving up pretty rapidly here, so keep an eye on it. And for QS, I added onto it, so I got a 59.87 average, and I am way over my allocation. So as soon as it goes up to my average, I'll take off my ads and then hold on to the initial position.
NSPR ASX. THCBW. ARTW.
Also, surprisingly, AI is tanking here. Well, a lot of tech stocks are tanking. QQQ is coming down pretty hard too. We also alerted ZM. Actually, I don't know if I alerted it. Let me double check. Yep. So ZM. Oh, damn. QS is doing an offering. Wait, 300 million shares? Damn. Bagamoody, where's that news from?
Fuse.
Okay, cool. If it's from Thursday, that's fine.
Big C melted on the open. Down 6%.
Watching Airbnb over here for a possible bounce if it holds the 148s.
CSLT. SSTK. SMTX. Eben.
All right, we need Airbnb to break over 150, and we should be good. But looks like it's coming down. think market is short bias right now, so just be careful on the long sides.
HOFV. Anti. SILV. ISIG.
Guys, think of WW here.
ISIG.
Sorry, which one?
Check.
Wafer. Not W, not W.
Tesla's moving up here.
FNGD. NCTY.
Oh, I like that push on Tesla.
ALSK.
W's bouncing off of 200 MA right
Kala.
now.
NIO is doing well.
All right,
RYI.
just took a quick scalp on Tesla. That was $4 a share right on that breakout. Nice move.
Greedy. So true.
Yep, we alerted NIO at 18.
Hey, but did anybody buy NIO last week? Like every day?
It's a skyrocketing. Boom.
Yeah, I did.
Look at that thing.
There was a lot of call flow on NIO last week for the Jan calls, I think. Jan 15 calls.
FLIR.
Those WSB boys.
I just saw 10,000 shares on the ask on Tesla Flash at 744.84.
That's me, bro. I'm trying to get out.
Boom, and you guys Zoom here, just rocketing.
There we go. 350 is a heavy level, so if I'm short biased under 350.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see how high
ASRT.
up it goes, and I'll take a short.
I took some
Nothing
off
crazy,
on-
just a scalp.
Yeah, Tesla was just moving.
Drop.
Those are those times I hate it. You know, when you scalp like $4 and then you're like, all right, I'm good, and then it goes up $5 more. You're like, screw you.
MMLP.
AYX 110.
This is Tesla looks like it's flagging on the, or ZM looks like it's flagging on the 1 minute. Bodies within bodies, so we'll see what happens on this next candle.
Guys. So it's got some pretty good upside to it.
Yeah, did we lock the voice channel for only, I guess?
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Well, not upper echelon, sorry. Like team members.
Yeah, started a little short. Tesla starter position. We'll add up to 750 left room. We'll stop out over 750 and 10 cents.
Wait, AYX raised their Q4 guidance, but then they named a CRO. Why is it down today?
See, I'm about to break out. Boom.
Greedy, what's your thoughts on QS? I got a 59 average, so want to see if I should cut the loss or just stick to the guns.
Just moving down.
Let's see if we can break 740.
Yeah, double bottom here. Let me check.
Damn, TOS won't let me short QS. Is there no shortable shares? This thing's going down.
We kind of broke that support, the volume profile support at 56, I think. So I don't know.
50 would be the next support level, so
Yeah,
I'm just gonna see if I should add there.
Yeah, on the daily, it's below the 50 MA now.
ZM broke out, so that's $5 a share on the breakout.
ZM rejection above 743 again. Didn't hold. Look for the move down under 740 here.
In Tesla.
Yeah, sorry, Tesla. My bad.
Next level for ZM is $355. Actually, is a nice volume profile level, so we'll see what happens here. Markets are pushing up. My overbought scanner is banging out, and my oversold scanner is pretty quiet. So markets are pushing up here.
Intel broke out on my long-term trend line back from June.
Dre. Yo, take a look at BA.
Just broke 200 moving average on the 4-hour. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. We need to keep an eye on this.
Yeah, 200. That's 200 to 202. That's the area it needs to hold.
All right, I'm noting that here.
Under 740, bounce back over. Let's see. They're trying to hold it here. My entry was around 742.35s.
Why is BA coming down? Oh, dang. Lower price, lower PT on BA. 199.
Why couldn't they just say 200?
And like 199.40.
Boom. Come on, let's crack 738.
All right, guys. So we're gonna look at some continuation plays if whoever's on stream watching. So markets are pushing up. So I'm gonna look at some of these strong tickers and see if we can catch some bull flag additional breakouts or some reversals. I think Madi's looking at the reversals right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tesla reversal, but it seems to be holding here, contemplating closing and like small profits. But I'm just waiting to see if this candle closes under the 740, which it did. If it can get back over, if this next candle closes over 740, I'll probably just close out, and then just wait for another entry.
Tesla. It looks good for. Yeah, this is getting a lot of rejection. It looks good for the downside though here. Yep.
Yeah, let's see. Let's keep it under, boys. There we go. 739 crack.
Good. I think we'll see 737, and then there's a volume profile there. It's a little bit stronger, so then probably 735.
So for those who took the Futu alert, I think we made an alert about them a few weeks ago, around 40. It's 49 now. It's the Chinese Weeble, essentially.
If Tesla breaks this level right, it's gonna.
There we go, Tesla.
There we go. Sorry, I didn't
Bang,
make
bang. I took some profits.
Yeah, expect the bounce here on the 20 moving average on Tesla. It's right at 735.
Yeah, so I took some profits here at 737.54, and then I'd set my stop for the remaining over 740, so 740 and 15 cents. That would still be in profits. So whoever took that trade, that's $5 a share over here.
Yeah. And if we break moving average, the next target is 730. That's where VWAP.
Yes, sir. VWAP.
Oh, VWAP. Make it wet. Make it wet. You know who sings that song, Roddy?
Of course I do. It's all the girls, or all the little white girls do it.
Oh, look at that push down. All right, we're at 20. Look for a bounce here on the 20.
All right, yeah, this is nice. I'll probably just take profits here.
Quick bounce.
Boom, sold.
So guys, if you could have scalped that bounce right there for $1.80. You know, it's like so easy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say no to $7 a share right there. And look at that exit. Sheesh.
I caught that breakout. I've been playing breakouts more, like high momentum pullbacks into breakouts over the tops, and actually it's
strong bounce there.
It works well. Yeah, heavy bounce. That's a $3 bounce. Remember, guys, when you know something's going to bounce somewhere, don't wait for it to bounce before you take your entry, because at that point you've already missed your entry, right? If you have conviction that it's going to bounce, because you know that 90% of the time it bounces, put your buy there so you can catch it before it moves in the opposite direction. And the nice thing about moving averages is that you can set your stop right below it for risk, you know. So
do you use dynamic moving averages or EMAs?
What am I using? I use the SMA.
Gotcha.
I couldn't tell the difference though between SMA and EMA when I used them.
EMA just generates a little bit quicker for some reason. I think it's something like equation related.
Weird. Okay.
So I think EMAs are better for scalping, and then SMAs are more if you're looking for like swings.
Well, I'm doing it wrong then. Let me switch mine.
Yeah, because I started off with SMAs when I first started trading, and then when I switched to EMAs, I realized that it was definitely generating quicker, and you get a more accurate like bounce point, stuff like that.
Tesla's weak here, you guys. That's kind of
it's looking weak.
Wedge flag on the 1 minute for a bearish. So I'm long, but depending on where it breaks out on that 5 minute, I'm long or long or short buys. If it breaks below that line, this thing's going down, and especially since there's confluence with the 20 moving average, this thing's going to push down the VWAP. ATR on Tesla max is 752. So we still do have some room as far as ATR goes. Marty, do you have the ATR indicator?
I do not, but I check it separately just because my chart's already like flooded. Well, not flooded, but I don't want to clutter it up too much.
Oh, it's just on the top left. All it says is ATR high low, and it just gives you two numbers.
Oh, okay. See, for me, it shows as like another. You know how the RSI shows, like a oscillator. That's how it shows up for me. But I should be moving over to Webull pretty soon because I'm gonna get a new laptop, and then we can add that.
What do you have now?
Laptop, or are you talking about broker?
Broker.
I use Webull for day trading.
You're gonna move to TOS?
I already moved most of my funds there, so I just have like a little bit to play in Webull.
That's what it looks like. It basically just tells you any ticker you go on, automatically it tells you what the range that it moves in, so you know what max ATR is, so you know where to look for a reversal.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I will save this for when I actually get a new laptop because I'm going to need it.
Yeah, I'll send it to you in the code. All right, so Tesla broke up to the upside of that trend. So now I'm going to switch to long bias. If you break out over all time.
Yeah, I'm long bias here, so I took a small position long. I'll stop out under that low where I exited. Okay, I got filled at 739.47.
Marty, are you trading shares or options?
We're doing some shares right now on this one. The last play was options, but I had the exact like price point marked.
Ooh, nice.
Yes, sir.
It's that young brain, bro. Young brain. All right, it's not closing over this trend line. So if this candle doesn't close over this trend line, I need to be careful on the bottom side. So I'm gonna set my stop right at the moving average. And guys, I'm trading this, but I'm not trading it on the screen you're seeing. I have a separate screen on the right side, just because I don't like people to see and like how many shares and all that stuff I'm trading. So
you're hiding it from the people. No, playing.
I don't want people to, do what I'm doing. I want them to do their own thing.
Drado's out here day trading it with millions and millions of dollars.
You know what I'm saying? That baby time off is paying me good, 3 months paid time off at 100% pay.
To be honest, I feel like my trading got a lot better now that I'm not doing it every single day. It makes me literally like be hella patient with entries and exits and stuff like that.
That's why I kept telling people, because I wasn't trading for the last few weeks, but I was still on here. People were like, well, why aren't you trading? And I said, because I'm teaching myself that I don't need to get FOMO and jump into stuff. Like, because if I watch the market for 3 weeks and I call out a play and it works, normally I'd be like, oh my God, I want to jump in now. Now I control it. And I'm like, whatever, it worked. Who cares? Next one, It is what
exactly.
It is.
Are you still working too?
I'm working, but I'm on 3 months parental leave.
Nice. Yeah, today's my day off, so I can be on here for pretty much the whole day.
Hey, you said you got 3 months, like 100% paid.
Yep.
Damn. Did you have the baby or did the wife?
I had the baby, bro.
Hey, is that like from your company though, or is that like from the state, or what?
Oh, that's Comcast. Well, my girl's not working right now because of COVID, and so
Right.
I'm basically the primary caregiver. So Comcast lets the primary caregiver, and you can pick if it's the guy or the girl. So.
Oh, you're working for my competitor,
Okay.
Who do you work for?
AT&T.
Oh, you work for AT&T. What division do you work for? The cell phone?
In the sales and training department.
Oh. So I manage Comcast Business inside sales team for the West Division.
Very similar role there, but I do more training, and then I check up on stores and make sure these reps are like on top of their shit.
Nice. Hey. Well,
It's funny. I
You
used to
sound
work for
all
Dish Network.
official.
bro, we have fishy out. How do you think we fund all of our losses here?
Come on now, you know me.
Hey, what did I,
I
say?
know, but like just thinking about Marty walking into a store like, hey, y'all on top of y'all's thing today? Y'all doing what y'all supposed to do?
It's funny. Hey guys, what I say
Dude,
about
it's funny. Like, there's this one guy that has known me because I left the company like about a year and a half ago, and I rejoined. So one guy that used to work there back then, it was like, this is the OG. He's been here for so long. Every time he's with a customer, he's like, this is our OG. I ask him for everything.
People look at you, they're like, how old is this guy?
Exactly. Yeah, and I'm up for a promotion pretty soon, so I am excited.
You mean tweet some peeps? We'll expedite that.
Yeah, bro.
Wait, what'd you say? I didn't hear you.
He's trying to.
I said, do you want me to get on Twitter and tweet some peeps? We'll expedite that promotion.
No, it's pretty much like set in stone, but we're just waiting until like the middle of January to the end of January for AT&T to release some updates.
Well, if you need any leadership advice or anything like that, let me know. Why is that funny?
Bro, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what's funny about that?
I've been
because you are a good leader. You have the characteristics of a good leader. So I don't know, bro. It's just funny, like, you know, the arrogance and offering that.
Well, I manage 120 people, and I manage 10 managers, and they have their teams under them. I'm basically the channel manager for the whole department for the West Division. I've been doing this stuff for like 12 years.
Yeah, bro, you can help me.
Y'all hiring?
UT.
Hey,
Marty.
Listen, now I feel like I have to like, talk about my stripes. You know what I'm saying? Why you question me? You know what I'm saying? My stripes. You know, my dad owned a 7-Eleven for the first 10 years of my life. Okay, I ran that business too. What's good?
Hey, that's dope though.
No, it's good.
Going from one transition like that to another. That's awesome.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So my dad. Here's the thing. I'll tell you guys a story. Well, Tesla's doing nothing right now. It actually looks like it's going to break to the bottom side, just so you know, because we got a descending triangle kind of forming here. But my dad always said, you know, go to school, and I tell you guys, go to school. You know, please do it, because it's not about what you learn. It's really about just teaching you how to think and how to learn. It's basically keeping your mind primed, so that way when you find the things that you love, you can learn it faster and better, and your brain puts things together differently because you've taught it how to think. That's the benefit of school, and also obviously learning some of the stuff that they teach you. But he always said to me, he goes, "Hey, if you don't go to school, you're never going to get a good job. You'll never have money." And my thing growing up was always like, "You're wrong, dude. Like, I will do it. I can do it." And so after he sold the 7-Eleven and moved to Arizona, I got a job at Netflix and I became manager there. And then I switched over to Comcast. And then within 7 years, I moved up 4 positions in the ladder without any degree or anything like that. And so even to this day, my dad still, when I see him, he goes, "Are you going to go back to school?" And I say, "I'm not going back to school, dude." Like, I'm good. You know, I'm learning my schooling at work. You know, and but I promised him. I said, hey, before you die, I promise I'll go back and I'll get some sort of degree just so you can be happy. So, but yeah, moral of the story is that if you put in the time and the effort, you know, every environment is basically a school. It doesn't need to be called a school, right? Even this chat room, in a sense, is kind of a school, but you have to force yourself to learn new things and how you're going to learn it. And so always challenge yourself in every environment and what you can learn from it. And that should always be your mindset, is what can I learn from this situation right here? And use that every minute of every single day. And eventually your knowledge base will just go up because you're forcing yourself to learn new things and challenging yourself.
Words of wisdom. Yeah, see, for me, without school,
Yeah, bro.
I would just be bored. Like, I have way too much time on my hands if I didn't have school. So those people who go to school and don't have jobs and everything and are still failing their classes, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you're stuck at home doing nothing.
I just love
And I know
farming.
some things are a little bit like more tough on people. Like, either they just don't like the topic or don't like what they're studying, or whether it just doesn't get to their head. But it's simple.
Yeah, exactly.
What, college?
I mean, college, when it comes to when you're while you're not working or you don't have anything else going on, it's just straight college.
Yeah, most of it's given to you, like on a silver platter. You just have to show up and pay attention, I guess.
Yeah, you just have to do your part.
Good talk. See, that's good talk. All right, guys. Hey, let's try to catch Airbnb. Airbnb's down to 143. Let's see where we have a good bounce at. I like Airbnb because it's low cost comparative to, you know, Tesla and ZM, and it moves the ATR on this is about $15. So we're getting some rejection here at 143.
Come on, ZM.
Is ZM still moving
Tesla's
up?
failing flag breakout. Bottom Bollinger Band extension.
We have VWAP right underneath too.
Yes, sir.
Thinking about going for a long on VWAP.
Yeah, my small position long stopped out, so I'm gonna try again at VWAP.
Anybody in our voice, don't forget to join our Twitch stream and follow. Subscribe if you like.
Oh, damn, guys. I got the QS trade wrong. They are doing an offering.
Yeah, I jumped in when you... well, here's the thing. You said it. I looked at news. I didn't see anything today. And so I was like, okay, what's going on? And so I was like, okay, this looks like it's going to bounce. And then I added, and then I closed after $6 down. I was like, okay, I'm not holding this anymore. This is... And then he said that it was offering. Whatever. It's not your fault. It happens. I mean, you said it was a very high risk trade, so that it was. If ZM breaks below this 20 moving average, and then also below this trend line that was formed on this descending wedge, I'm going to short it down to VWAP.
Bagamoody and Jem, thank you so much for letting me know about the offering.
TD Ameritrade trying to be slick and not posting that on the QS News stream.
Bro,
there.
I checked everywhere for that news. I'm using
it's not being
as
pushed
well.
for a reason.
Yeah, and like Briefing, it's like it's one of those. It's a subscription service thing, and it's like that didn't even show it.
You know what's annoying? I opened up a Mara swing before market close on Thursday, and it gapped up a little bit, opened up at like 1250. I took like 75% off, but I wanted that 25% to keep going up. Got stopped out at break even, but it's just annoying. I thought it would gap up a little bit more because Bitcoin broke 30K, but nope.
All right, ZM.
ZM, nice move. It broke out of the descending flag, so that was nice. What's the ATR on this one? 360.49 is the ATR on ZM, so let's see if it pushes up. Dude, when in TOS this morning, when I took the QS trade, I was trying to exit it with limit, and I kept doing limit orders. I was using Active Trader, and TOS kept telling me this must be a limit order. This must be a limit order. While I was trying to close, and I was like, dude, this is a limit order. Like, what are you doing? And so like I couldn't close my position for like 3 minutes. I had to like leave, close the program, and reopen it. It was so stupid.
Dude, and TOS takes so long to reopen.
I know.
Well, at least on my computer it does.
I don't know how you trade on a laptop, bro.
What do you mean? How do you trade?
Those young eyes. I can't see it.
I'm trying to break even right now in US. I'm like down like.
That's funny.
Well, I have a second monitor.
Yeah, I got in like 53.70s, so I'm like just under break even.
You guys can't get worse than me. So last week, I was at the cottage. I'm buying shares on my phone, right? Because I didn't have enough monitors. So I'm like, okay, instead of having my screen for my positions, I'll just like do it on my phone, right? So I went to put in Nikola because I was going to buy like I think it was like the $10 calls. Guess what it hit instead?
No, don't tell me.
$30 calls. And I'm like, no, this isn't what I wanted, but luckily it's up today. And instead of buying the $10, I bought the $30 calls.
Take that money and run.
I don't even know how it happened. I did it again just to see, and it just, for some reason, it defaulted back to $30 calls.
About to break out.
TJ, did you get that Tesla bounce?
No, I was kind of being a little bit greedy.
Tesla's confluence here. There's the moving average and there's a trend line. So if we can break over this, yep, it's trying to push over right now with some momentum. If we can break over this, look for a high day retest.
I didn't get filled, but that the idea we had was correct. It was just above view up. Didn't hit view up though.
Well, 735. That's where view up was before because it moved down. Yeah.
And guys, watch ZM there.
All right, Tesla's broke.
Get out of QS. I just got into profit on QS.
Nicely done. I need a bit more to profit, so I'm just going to either stop out if it breaks that 50. Could add to save my life, but just in case, don't want to risk it.
Come on, you know what they say, risk it for the biscuit.
No, QS. Yeah.
No, don't do that.
I'm up 400 for the day on Tesla. That's pretty good. Let me see if we can catch. Yep, see, you guys see that guy? It had confluence there on the trend line and the 20 moving average. So once it broke over, it held over, and now it's got a momentum push up. If we break 740, we'll see a high day here.
All right, guys, ZM, this is where I'm going to take some profits off. We alerted this at 338. It's now trading at 359. So good area, all 358. $20 a share on that one.
Held that longer. I scalped.
Push up. We got QS 454. I just have my finger on the trigger button, ready to sell.
Yeah, the only reason I was a bit more bullish on ZM was because the buying volume was a lot higher than the selling volume on the chart.
I exited QS at 54, so about like 30 cents, whatever, better than a loss. So
Nicely done.
thank you, sir. Get greedy and get stopped. Like you just push back.
TJ, have you looked at Frog?
Sorry?
Have you looked at Frog? Because Frog is at IPO open price. It's approaching it.
Let me take a look. FROG, right?
Gotti, did you get everything transferred over to IB?
I'm just waiting on the money to move over. I'm just using the IB account right now. And I did
My dog.
Yeah, brother. And I had some Walmart calls, so I sold those this morning, like just not too long ago. When it crossed over 146, so that went into profit, and I'll move the rest of that money over too. There's a little bit of dollars left, so or I just might just move that into my regular account. So yeah, I gotta wait a few days till the IB money comes over, probably Thursday. So yeah, that's good.
But you're solely on IB now, like for the most part.
Yes, sir.
Cool. I'm glad you made the transition, bro.
It was about time, and after. So I finally got to move the capital. It was free, and yeah. So, and I like IB a lot better too. So yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you've been trying for a while, so good to see you finally made it over.
Yes, sir. It wasn't for Baba and all that, and yeah, but at least it happened now, and yeah. Thanks, brother. Hope your morning's going well.
About another cup of coffee, and that should be okay.
All right, I think we alerted a lot of the Pinterest call flow last, I think, Wednesday or Thursday. It's up almost 5% today.
Greedy, take a look at this. I'm going to post in the trading chat. Take a look at the average price versus the last shares on the 160 calls that we wrote.
Wow. That's nuts.
At this point, even if it goes up to 160, it still wouldn't hit our entry price.
Wow.
Kind of down on Big C. I have a 62 average, 62.11. Not bad, but yeah.
I got squeezed out of Big C this morning.
Oh yeah, because it did have a really nasty drop. I remember we were trying to catch that breakout, and then I missed it, and then I was 64 is after that. But yeah,
I was really hoping it wouldn't set a new low, but
Look for a high day push here on Tesla.
See, I'm not a fan of having my stop losses on like swing trades just under support, because usually that's like an area where a lot of people have their stops. So sometimes I get stopped out and it reverses. So I usually give it a little bit more risk.
Yeah, I agree.
But, that's also because I diversify my portfolio really well, right? I mean, if you're diversifying it, you can take some risk on some positions. As long as you're still up, it doesn't really matter.
I agree. I've been doing the same lately.
TJ, do you have a...
Sorry.
TJ, do you have a stop loss in your long portfolio on most of your positions?
Not really, unless there's a difference, like a change in macros, then not really. Because those are supposed to be like a buy and hold kind of setup.
Right, same here. I guess, so you just normally would like pay a little more attention per se to the portfolio in general if those sort of macro changes like do arise?
Yeah, I mean, remember, we're trading companies, so they have to perform for us, right? Usually if they have a bad quarter, it's okay. I don't mind. If they have 2 or 3 bad quarters in a row, that's when I mind. That's when I'm like, okay, they better get their shit together or I'm gonna get out. Right now, VRM is a good example. That thing tanked on me like almost like 20%, right? And I bag held it. I just sold the calls, made money on the calls while I was just waiting, and then as soon as I was down like 3%, I think it was like 2 or 3%, I got out because it wasn't like it wasn't worth like just hoping that I get to break even. Luckily, actually, as of yesterday, it never went up higher, so glad I got out of that. But you can always sell calls, right? Just above your entry. So let's say you buy. So right now, let me see what a position I'm down on. So I'm down on like WW, right? So what I can do is sell like the 26 calls. And once I sell the 26 calls, and while I'm bag holding it anyways, there's only one or two things that can happen. I can either like make money on that premium, or B, until I, finally get out of that one or add on to it. Or B, it goes up, I get called at a higher price than what I paid for it, so still a win-win.
Yeah, I think that's something I need to start dabbling into now. That I have a portfolio like this.
Guys, ZM looks weak. ZM looks weak here. So if we retest high day and we get rejection, look for a short. It already broke downtrend once.
Oh, come on, QS. I'm now down only 4%. Let's see.
I don't know, WW as well. I've had 24.27 average. Just opened a position.
We called that $50 bounce. That's nice. I missed it. Damn, that thing tanked, dude. What, $20? That's crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy. I mean, this thing might even, if this doesn't break over right here, we'll see more downside. We might see a retest. We're getting a lot of rejection on the 5-minute.
Yo, they're trying to offer Julian Assange political asylum in Mexico. That is an awful idea.
Let's see. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to make an egg McMuffin.
Okay, now I'm about to make
jealous.
Guys, ZM is still going. Damn. I'm down to like 40%, not even 40, 30% size now.
Breakout. Wow. It's at max ATR now, 360. But this thing, here's the thing with ZM, guys. When it moves in a direction, it moves in a direction. Sometimes it doesn't stop.
Wow, that's nuts, man. That move on ZM, I just saw right now.
Yeah, that ZM trade saved my damn account today. Holy. Time to cut some more off.
Oh, this thing's going, dude. This thing is going.
Yeah, I have a large position on ZM, so I have to like sell into the strength.
Oh no, I'm just talking out loud. You should definitely cover some of your position. I'm just talking out loud.
It's already $20 a share, right?
I think I just saw 4 million of Fubo calls come in, as well as a big dark pool print.
Nice.
Bro, don't play.
Thanks, Reedy.
Guys, don't chase ZM. Anybody watching, just don't chase it. This thing, with the momentum it's moving, this thing can move, it moves in $2 ranges, so you can get a pushback down of $2 in an instant.
And my best trade today was Walmart because I swung it over the weekend on IB, so slowly scaled out of that one from 146 and up. And then I had the calls too, so yeah.
CRUS is pushing up towards high a day again.
The markets are looking strong. I have a lot of stuff on my overbought and nothing on my oversold. DocuSign is approaching 225 and SQ is at 225. Some rejection. Double. 3. And AMD is curling at 96.
Keep an eye on your.
Look for a short here, you guys, on AMD under 96. And if you guys are on stream, we need to break through this trend line. And we actually have two, 95.50 and one here that's holding this trend up. Once it breaks through, we should probably see a nice push down.
QS56.
Hope I can break even on QS. If not, I'm going to accept that loss. Oh, thanks to ZM saving my ass.
Yeah, I took a little bit of a loss this morning on QS, like $600.
My bad, buddy.
Oh, good. I made it. I've already made it back on Tesla and ZM.
You're a savage, Trados. Good work, man.
But here's the thing. So like the morning started and I was like, oh my God, first trade of the day. Like my energy was down. I was like, damn, it's already in the red. I'm like, what's that? And then I literally just reset my brain. And I said, dude, who cares? Like start fresh, turn your brain off and on, no emotions. And I just forgot that it happened and I traded like I normally trade, you know, because I knew that if I let it bother me, I was probably going to be in a really bad place.
Work, bro. That's amazing. Man, it's this man got the switch on the side of the brain. Nice.
Yeah, I know. Right, AMD's looking a little bit stronger here. Like I said, still 96 is the level. So if we can't break over 96, this is a nice short.
CRUS is continuing up.
Actually, scratch that. Guys, the markets are moving up, so I'm actually going to switch to long bias and try to just catch breakouts and continuation moves. Because things are moving up with nice momentum, so I don't want to be caught on the downside.
Well, the indices are still sideways down, and they've continued drifting down.
It's weird. Everything's TTD is under 80.
Yeah. I mean, I'm seeing the same thing you are. Like some of these larger caps, like they're reversing back.
It's weird.
Hey, but I was just gonna throw this out there. Vivi kind of pointed this back out to me. Results of the Georgia runoff can potentially be very beneficial for marijuana stocks. Blue Wave would give tremendous credence to the passing of that MJ bill that the House voted on and passed earlier. So I would assume that Congress would wait for new Senate to be in place to vote on it there, because that's all that they're waiting for is a Senate vote. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see the results of this. But again, it could be potentially very beneficial for MJ stocks.
Cubics.
All right, that's 30 cents there on AMD if you cut that short at 96.
Yeah, I would look for the move down to like 95.30s.
Are you watching AMD?
Mm-hmm.
And I always tell you guys this, you know, AMD moves in increments of, you know, the full dollar amounts is where you can usually catch the reversals. Sometimes it'll break above a little bit, you know, 20 cents or so, but usually the full dollar amounts, especially when it's already moved up, you know, $4 for the day. And what's nice about this, if you caught this short on AMD, is that if we break below this moving average here on the 1 minute, and then also break below 95, those are two heavy support levels, and we should see a lot of profit taking. So this thing may go all the way back down to 94 if we can break through these two levels. I'm not sure. TJ.
Yep.
VV said that he can't subscribe to the Twitch. He can only follow. Is that something you have to turn on or something?
You have to wait for affiliate status on Twitch to get the subscriber.
Oh, okay. So, guys, make sure you guys follow our Twitch account.
Yeah, you need 3 viewer average, 50 follows, and they'll invite you right away.
Gotcha. Okay. You guys follow us. Let's go. Tell your girlfriends to follow us. Tell your best friends to follow. Tell your mom.
Tell your kids. Tell your wife. Tell your girlfriend. Tell your friends.
But to make sure you apply, you have to go to your creator dashboard and go to achievements, so you can see it there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, brother. All right, guys, that's 50 cents there on AMD. And we're right at the moving average on the 1 minute, like I said. So if we don't hold this area, we're getting some rejection. If we don't hold it, look for 95. And then if we break 95, look for, honestly, 94.50 and then 94. Those are my profit levels. So
Wait, where do you have to go for that?
So you have to go to your creator dashboard. When you go on Twitch, on the upper right, you see your icon. You click there and click creator dashboard, which will take you to a whole different page that shows you everything about your Twitch. And then there you go to achievements, and it'll say path to affiliate.
I guess we don't have enough because I don't see achievements here. Oh, actually, we do. Okay, never mind. I see it. All right, now it should be good.
boom. All right, guys, that's 70 cents on AMD. That was a nice. Hopefully, you guys caught that short. That was a nice short.
And you can check stuff out there. Make sure you read the agreement. Yeah, pretty good.
And this is a crucial level here for AMD. So this 95. If you guys are looking on the stream, you can tell that there's a lot of consolidation here, upward triangle into a flat top into this 95 area. And so a lot of people accumulated these positions. Look at these long green bars. So if you break through this 95 area, look for a lot of these people who entered here that still have positions to be stopped out of their remaining positions or take profits. So we'll see this 95 if it holds. We're getting some rejection, some curling. So I forgot to make my egg McMuffin. I'll BRB. Why are you laughing, bro?
Oh, it's just my soul burning because I don't have an Egg McMuffin.
Bro, I want one.
I'm gonna close my CRUS calls if we break this level here. I'm also holding shares.
Sick. I figured out how to clip that part, the Egg McMuffin part. Now it's gonna be on Twitch forever.
Mine hasn't come in yet. I'm still waiting. I need my Egg McMuffin machine.
It's a nice push up on CRM on the 5. And they pushed up that entire move.
Ooh. I look for a break at this trend line here on AMD. If this thing breaks, look for a hard push down.
Drados, take a look at Trading Chat. I sent a clip from Twitch.
That's what a good conversation.
That's the baby alarm.
You guys are funny. Did you record that, TJ? How did you record that?
Yeah, you can actually do it while you're streaming. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
you can take clips.
The meeting. That's funny. You can do it too while I'm streaming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
anybody can. Anybody can. Could take clips while you're streaming.
What? This is proprietary stream.
You could also highlight any part of your stream and then save it and download it.
Guys, hopefully you took some profits on AMD. I told you guys that 95 was a heavy area and it was going to bounce. So hopefully you guys took some profits. That was a full $1 on AMD. And now we're about to break over this trend line. So look for heavy momentum push up here if we break this trend line, if you're watching on the stream. Well, look at that rejection on that trend line. That's crazy.
Okay, Big, what's this news you just posted? The transatlantic deal?
I'm reading into that right now.
Let's hope SPY does a little bounce here. I'm keeping eyes on CRM.
A little bouncy.
Right. Guys, I'll be gone around like 11-ish. I have an appointment, so I will catch up with you guys after in the evening. Not yet, but I mean like half hours.
My God, ZM saved my life today. Shit, I would have been down.
Hey, I think it's just the finalization of that merger. I think they're just tying up the rest of the loose ends right now.
Damn, TJ, good work.
Nah, my QS trade. I don't want to take a loss on it. That's the worst thing to happen in the first day of the year.
But you're close, right?
Yeah, honestly, it was ZM. ZM saved my life on it today.
You're close though, right? Because I think last I checked it was in the 56 or something.
Yeah, I'm down 4.3% right now. I have a 57.80 average, so I'll just wait.
Not too bad. I thought you had in the 60s, so that's pretty good.
Oh, I did, buddy. It was fucking horrible. So, yeah, I was way over allocation on this trade.
It's the best of us, right? Like, I actually just got out because I didn't want to put that risk on after the offering news. I was like, you know what, even if the trade does work out well, I don't want to put my capital at risk again. So I just moved on to a different ticker.
Yeah, I can't believe IB and Toss did me dirty like that. No news on it. It's not actually an offering. It's like they filed for it. So they don't have to do it all at once, but still, you know. That's why the market discounted it like 40%.
It's risky, I guess, if we were to hold it, right? You don't know what the hell happens next day, right? So
Exactly.
you can imagine that thing goes to like 45 and we're all sitting here grabbing her, you know. I think there was like this whole WSB thing with Vail, right?
Sorry?
I think there's this whole like WSB thing with Vail, right? Over the weekend. Because if Kennedy said he got squeezed on Vail, right? I remember something with WSB.
What's the ticker?
Vail, VALE.
Oh, Valienco?
No, it's not Valiant.
Wow, what happened to SPY? This is disgusting.
No, Valley, the, what's it called? Mining company, right?
Yeah, just the ADRs.
Man, I wish I scaled out more out of Amazon. It's starting to piss me off. I could have scaled out it more in like 30.
Guys, huge tank on QQQ. Sorry to cut you off, buddy. It just melted here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, yo, you watching SPY right now? It's like melting. I'm debating still holding Amazon. I have like just under 3200s. I scaled out a little bit of it around like 3280. I don't know.
I can't believe Google employees formed a union. Google actually pay their employees pretty well too.
That's pretty. What do you guys think here with Amazon? I'm debating if we should just take small profits and then just re-enter.
Yeah, I mean today there's a lot of weight. I mean Google. Here's the thing: unions are amazing for employees, horrible for employers. You know what Google did? You know, there's actually a huge dispute on the gaming side, right? Like EA Games, ATVI, all the like major gaming companies. Those like coders that were coding those games, you know, they've been trying to get unionized for the longest time because they're working stupid hours. Like I mean, like it's a labor of love. Like you're the only reason you'd work that kind of hours for that kind of pay is if you love it. And unfortunately, you know, they've been abusing it. So something like Google, you know, allowing a employee union, thing is that's going to open doors for every other major employer and set the like gold standard. So like then Microsoft's getting you know, kind of affected, and then Amazon gets affected, and all the big tech companies are going to get affected.
All the Wonder Bread employees
Yeah.
unionize. You're so right, though. It does open up Pandora's box.
Tesla melting.
Yeah, I'm annoyed, but it's so close to my average now at this point. I just wish I did it sooner this morning.
For 735 here on Tesla. Marty, where are you?
I'm right here.
I took a short position on AMD here.
I'm looking for some long-term trends. So in trading chat, you guys, if you guys have any tickers that on the intraday have been on a steady uptrend or downtrend, please post the tickers, and we can see if we can catch a trend break and a reversal. Yeah, Fubo looks pretty weak, you guys. So if you look at it, it's polarizing to this auction level here at $26, and so we don't really have a higher, lower high. It's pretty much the same level. So if we break 26 here, I like 25 for a bounce area. We have triple bottom here on Fubo at 26. I missed the trend break on Airbnb. That was a nice trend break.
And guys, if you take a look at the scanner, you can see that, you know, we're getting a lot of red on the turbo breakup versus breakdown scan. So looks like we might start dropping here. We want to see that change, but the trend's looking really weak right now.
So guys, SPY has a really nice downtrend. So make sure you draw your line on SPY if you're waiting for the trend break reversal. It'll need to cross that line. SPY's just tanking. Dude, 370. If we don't hold 370, And ZM broke over the 200 and also the 358. That was a resistance level.
Tesla's coming back down and it's testing that VWAP area and previous bounce area, so just keep an eye on it. Let's see if it bounces here. I'd say long over 734.
ZM has confluence on the support side, 200 moving average and an upward trend line. If it breaks through, look for a mini knife down, probably a 355.
Someone's mic is on. Drados, I think that's yours. Okay.
What?
No, I thought someone had a hot mic. It was just yours.
Watch ZM here for the break. Here it comes. Oh, it's holding that moving average. Breakthrough moving average, breakthrough trend line, push down. It's 50 cents. Look at that. Look at that, baby. It's $1.
AMD's breaking down a little bit.
All right, we just scalped that one. That's 180 for the day on ZM. It's pretty good. Oh, my Egg McMuffin. BRB.
It's probably burnt now.
No.
Yo, you know what, bro? I'm gonna finally go join you and make one myself. Ridiculous.
Boom, baby. There's a 355 there on ZM. I said it would hit. Now this is a crucial level here on ZM. Same level as last time. I don't think we're going to get as much rejection here, only because we barely moved up. So look for a break here. And if we break under 355, look for a 350 as the next level, 351. We got rejection. Here comes the breakdown of ZM. Look for it to break through 355. There's going to be a lot of stops here right under 355. So we should see a push down as they get hit down to the VWAP. Getting some good rejection here. Boom, look at that. 354.60. 354.50. Stops will probably be right at here, right at 354. So if we can get 354. Buyers don't want to step in. Sellers hopefully are already in their positions. So right now they're just waiting to see which direction it moves in. Hopefully you guys caught that short on that trend break. That was $5 per share, where we're at right now. I'll definitely cover some position here just because this is a nice inflection area and we have the VWAP.
Somebody got a hot mic.
Trados, how's that McMuffin?
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
I'm on Click to Talk.
It's probably because you're using TOS. You need to restart your Discord as administrator.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Perfect. Cool. There was the break of 354, and then we saw VWAP.
Almost $1 a share on that AMD short already, guys.
Tesla just tanked, so this could be our dip buy entry. Market is still weak, so just be careful if you're trying to go long here.
Consider taking profits here on AMD short.
I like Tesla at 725. If it doesn't hold here, but the selling is strong with this one. And ZM's trying to bounce here at VWAP, but with no volume. So unless we get a moment to push back over 355, still short buys.
Guys, Walmart is still moving strong. I scaled out of it, but yeah, it's still pushing here, even with the market tanking.
AMD, if you caught that 96 short, we're at $94 now. That was a beauty.
A nice call on Fubo. I took some here just to see if it'll make a move up.
Make sure you take profits on AMD if you guys are in the short. Remember, 94 full dollar amount and a $2 drop. But it kind of looks like it's bear flagging on the 1 minute, so just
I'm thinking of selling the $25 calls on Fubo.
SPY 369.50s.
Adobe's at 490, which was the low day from Thursday. Actually, no, it wasn't. Low day from Thursday is 494. But it's at ATR, which is 490.
Hey, Greedy, take a look at the February 19th Fubo 25 puts. I think we might be able to sell these puts.
Yeah, I think this is a good area to take some starters on the long side. Yeah, the Ivy's crazy on Fubo, so nice little premium that you can cash.
I took a small start on Fubo, as well as adding to Big C, WW, a couple of them, CRM at 218. I took another ad. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, and G Pro as well, close to $8.
Is everyone okay? Nobody's lost a shirt yet?
Everything's on a trend. There's no real areas to enter. We're not getting any rejections. We're not seeing a lot of these trends are staying intact for the direction they're in. So I'm just waiting.
I sold Amazon. It came back pretty much just above my break even. So glad I took those profits.
Guys, AMD broke 94. It's $2.30 a share. Are you still in? Are you still in the AMD short? Who was buying AMD with me?
I'm in the AMD short.
Nice. Where was your entry?
My average is 95.09.
Nice. So you caught it right at the trend break.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Good. Look for a bounce here. 93 has really nice confluence. There's a fib level. There's the 200 moving average, and it's a whole number at 93. So expect a nice bounce here.
And guys, the market's tanking, so just be careful here.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm looking into Tesla to buy some calls, but just seeing if the market will stop tanking. It's thinking 725 calls.
Let's look. Tesla's bear flagging on the 5 minute. As long as we hold over 728, Tesla should be good, but we'll see here. We will see here.
I'm actually planning on swinging this AMD short.
What?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We gotta live on the edge, you know.
I kind of like the sound of that, though.
Yeah, we shall see. Tesla. Look for Tesla to break through right here. Trend line and 200 moving average. Ooh, broke out a trend on the top. Look at that momentum push up. There we go.
Whew, that was beautiful.
There we go.
Damn.
All right, let's see if everything else is moving too. Let's see if Tesla can carry the market. Yep, ZM pushed up, exact same thing.
Yes.
AMD is right at that Fibo and 200 level where it bounced off of. Could be a fake out though, so just be careful. Make sure you set your stops, you guys.
Got timed the best entry there.
AMD's coming back down. ZM pushing back up.
PLTR is holding up while the market's coming down. Look for the flat top breakout above 24.20.
Yeah, I like that. PLTR long over 24. That's a good level.
Yeah, I'm already long from 23.52.
What I don't like is that it's doing some lower highs. So we'll see. Let me draw this trend line and see. And it's curling on the 5 minute. So just make sure. Let me draw this line. Yeah, so this line's on here perfectly. Are you on the stream? If it breaks through this line and the 200 moving average where it has confluence, this thing will probably push back down to 2350.
QQQ.
Nice rejection on the trend line on PLTR. What sucks about PLTR right now is that it's stuck in between two moving averages. So it's getting squeezed by the moving averages. So we're getting rejection on both sides.
Yeah, I think if we can break over that 200 on the 5 minute, we'll be fine.
Yeah, that's right at 24.
And guys, take profits on your AMD shorts if you didn't already and you're not swinging it.
Okay, so I CRM for a bounce here.
Damn. That's a loud keyboard, Drados.
You're gonna break that keyboard.
Oh. I got big fingers. PLTR just broke through the trend line. Now look for it to break. The thing I don't like about PLTR is the buy volume is no. There we go. There's a little bit. Nope. The buy volume is non-existent here on the momentum push up.
Yeah, guys, if you take a look. Oops, sorry.
You're good, bro. Go ahead.
If you take a look at that scanner, guys, like look how much red is on the tape there. Holy.
AI is a VPOC right now.
Wait, 120. Looks like it's bouncing. So we might see a nice trend break here on AI. Good call out.
Ooh, nice call out. I'm gonna ruin my average though.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna get going, but do keep an eye on CRM for a bounce. So the 218s.
Are there any sectors up today?
All right. Good call on PLTR. It was a quick 40 cent scalp. Not PLTR, but AI. Sorry. AI is messing with this 120 area, so it has confluence. Multiple of 5 also is the 20 moving average here and a trend line. So if we can break and hold over this moving average, look for a pushback up to 123.
Damn, there's no shares to short on BTBT.
That thing is going. I'm kind of scared of that though, because that's moving on like the crypto momentum.
Oh yeah, I think the crypto is over for right now. At least Bitcoin is. I think it just now set the trend to reverse back down.
Boom. All right, guys. So AI just broke over the 120. Now it's pushing up. We're at 121 almost. Boom. Look at that. Nice push up. So I got in and out on a scalp right there. I didn't hold it. What did I get? $50 on that scalp. So, but this thing has broke trend, so look for it to establish a new trend. But I like this long over 120. If you guys took the long position here, just set your stops at low a day and let it do its thing. If you're playing the swing. All right, we got a lot of stuff on the oversold scanner, so if you guys see any nice trends here like this that are downtrending, that haven't broke, and that are at nice whole numbers, let us know.
I like AI, so I took that one. Still holding on to Tesla, but if it breaks, I'm just going to get out since I'm playing options.
Yeah. Look for a retest here on AI of 120. If this retests and holds over this moving average, I'm going to add to a position here on the long side if we get a retest. Yeah, FedEx. Here's the thing, guys. The whole market's coming down. So at this point right now, when the market comes down like this, it doesn't really respect established support and resistance levels. So really what you have to think about is when this breaks through, what are the other traders going to do? And so that's what you should base right now you should base what you're doing off of what you think other traders are going to do in their positions with the market trending down or going up. Because this push down broke through all of the strong levels, right? So and Airbnb still trending down. Airbnb looks like it's forming an inverse head and shoulders in the 1 minute. So this may be a nice place for an entry. And we may get some momentum here over the 20 moving average. All right. I'm almost break even from my QS this morning. Hello. That wasn't your fault, by the way, TJ. That news was literally invisible to everybody.
PLTR held my trend. It's testing the top again.
It's still my fault because the market's always right. Forgot that today.
Yeah. Guys, if you caught that Airbnb when I just said to go long, that's $1 share right there, and we're testing the moving average. So if you get a break over.
Yeah, that one I took with you.
It's
still got AI.
It's still on a downtrend though. But the bounce level for this trend line is at 143. So my target right now, I'm sorry, more like 144. So my target's 144 if we break this. That's where the trend line is for the long-term trend. And we'll see it goes from there. And look for it to retest, you guys. I said that this was probably going to be an inverse head and shoulders. So I'm looking for this to retest that same shoulder from the other side and then break the neckline through the moving average. If it doesn't, but it looks like it's getting some momentum here, so I may push over here.
PLTR broke the flat top. It's pumping now.
Yeah, shorts are getting squeezed, baby. Yeah, look at that push up. Nice. And I like PLTR here, but I'm going to wait for a pullback. If we can get a pullback back to 24.10, I'll take a long position here on PLTR and try to scalp it up to 24.50. Or a flag. And if you guys are watching the Twitch, and if you have any questions about anything, feel free to put it in the Twitch chat or in the trading chat. And one of us will do our best to answer. And awesome, guys. We just broke 50 viewers here on Twitch. So thank you, guys, for tuning in. We appreciate that.
Some bullish divergence on Intel 1 minute RSI, and the selling volume is slowing.
PLTR is just strong. There we go. I have a trend line that I drew at 24.50, and I have no idea when I drew it, but it's there on PLTR. And weirdly enough, whenever I have like random trend lines that I just have on charts, and then I go back to it, I'm like, oh, it bounced on that trend line. Thoughts on LI entry? I don't like doing, questions about like entries and stuff, but I'll take a look at this one.
AMD testing 93.
Yeah, so on LI, you're looking for a break of this trend line right here. If this trend line breaks, then I look for high day push 33, and then if that breaks, then look for momentum push up. This thing's pretty bullish today. The overall trend, if you draw a line, that's the current overall trend. Looks like we're breaking over.
AMD broke 93.
Let's see if this ES 3690 holds. Otherwise, we're to look for double bottom. That 4-hour candle on ES looks nasty.
And good call on LI. That was a nice area right there for a break over the trend. And look for a retest of that trend line if it pulls back down, but it's pushing up. And here we go. Look for retest of high day. If we can break high day, this thing should squeeze up because look at there's a lot of short positions that were entered into on this move down. So but here's the thing, guys, when you asked, like looking for an entry, and in no way or in any way, shape, or form am I trying to call anybody out, but when something's already moving up like this and it's already moved up, 15% of the day, and you're looking for a long entry on it, it's not the best idea, right? If
chasing,
yeah, you're chasing. If you wanna scalp the momentum move on breaks of high of day or breaks of trends, where you're in and out in a few minutes and you catch 30, 40 cents when it's already this high, that's perfectly fine, right? But to enter here when it's at $33, when it's up 15%, and hold it for a long position it's not the risk to reward just isn't there, and the likelihood of this pulling back is very likely. So just with the market being as down as it is today, there's much better trades than trying to jump into something that's up 15%. And
Yeah, and Sharky alerted this LI trade back at like $15, so chasing it now, it's like a lot of risk there.
AI is breaking up from a bull flag.
Nice. I bought AI and Airbnb. Let's see what happens.
Nice, guys. We just alerted AI at 120 and we're at 123 now. 125
Yo, we need some more Sharky calls. Like, those are nuts.
He actually posted. Oh no, is Greedy and Sharky the same person?
Nah, bro.
No, different people.
No, sir.
I was getting mixed up. My bad. Sorry, Greedy.
No, all good. I think Sharky did call LI 18, and then we called NIO as well around it was like 18 as well.
Hey, what about Edit?
Oh yeah,
he
Edit.
was not Edit, right?
Dude, I banked so hard on that Edit trade, and it took so long to pay out. But my God,
It was pretty fast actually. It was like 2 weeks.
Palantir's flagging on the 1 minute.
no, he called Edit.
Quick question for you, TJ. Did you trim any take two because of the union news today that you mentioned?
No.
Okay. It's still looking
Because
great.
nothing's confirmed yet, right? And it's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
and it's totally different with a company like Google where everyone kind of works in that one area, right?
Agreed. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Hey, bro,
TJ, he called Edit like around 28. I think I got in at 31.37 average. This was like back in late August. Well worth the wait, though.
I'm keeping an eye on FCell for a possible swing.
Baby. Hey, bro, remember what on PLTR? Remember before it got up here? Remember what I said that I drew that trend line at 2450? That's crazy. It happens so often. Just draw tread lines and don't ever erase them, and you will usually bounce.
It's literally all I do.
I know.
I don't even care about fundamentals. I just draw a bunch of lines.
Yeah, right now it's bull flagging on the 1 minute. So
Yeah, it's about to break over actually too.
yep.
I'm gonna look for a bounce here at the 20 moving average. I don't like though that it only moves in like 10, 15 cent increments in like 2 minutes. Restroom, be right back.
Oh, damn.
SKLZ had a triple bottom today.
What did?
SKLZ.
Thank you, sir. Where's Blonde? Probably working. Oh, there he is. All right, is anyone buying this SPY dip? Not like physically buying. I mean, like mentally. Like, are you believing it?
Mm,
I'm looking across the board, bro, and I'm not like all these other indicators like aren't telling me that this is true. I mean, I would have thought to seen at least a decent spike in bonds, a larger dip in copper. I'm looking at trend, ADD, ADSPD. I mean, the dollar's still super red, metal's still super green. I don't. The only thing coming in parallel here is just the VIX. You know, I'm not. I don't know.
I mean, looking at it like as a macro trend, we're at a really strong resistance level here. That was set back in 2018, 2017.
You talking about that trend line, right?
Mm-hmm.
Airbnb rejected.
All right. So the question everybody needs to ask themselves is: do you have a shopping list prepared?
For what?
If we do get a little bit of a larger dip, you know, it would be a blessing, of course. I'm just asking members if they have a shopping list prepared, you know, for such cases.
Hell yeah.
I know you do. You probably have like 10 of them.
Load up Airbnb.
Oh, God. You do that, I'll buy more Nokia.
I have Nokia, just don't want to add on to it.
Yeah. I bought some at 3093 starter position. So I want to add more sub 3080s, another third, and then see what comes from there.
It was actually Drados who alerted Nokia, by the way. So Drados, when you alerted it, I bought it and held on to it.
Yeah. Nokia's over the next 5 years with this 5G stuff, Nokia kind of pioneers a lot of this 5G network infrastructure stuff.
Yeah, they have the second largest patents. So, you know, Nokia is an easy winner because you're going to have to pay royalty to them. The only problem was they have a lot of CapEx, which which was my biggest concern, and which is why it tanked like dramatically from like $5 to like 3, I think.
Yeah, I remember you and Dre talking about this. I mean, it was a couple weeks back, right, Dre?
Yeah, I was at like $4.
Yeah.
No, 329 when we bought it.
Yeah, I remember y'all
After
talking about
ER.
everything y'all just said, like in more vivid detail, and it's kind of what sold me onto it. I looked into their patent portfolio, and I mean, y'all are right. It's pretty impressive.
The nice thing about Nokia is that a lot of their work is actually happening outside of the U.S. So a lot of their contracts are in a lot of other countries, which is good, which gives them a bigger footprint for them to get more contracts. So,
and on the moon.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that freaking weird, dude? So weird. You're basically just giving aliens direct access to us. But that's a conversation for a different day. AMD, you guys, 93 bounce level.
Does anyone know the news on Big C and why it tanked today?
Well, probably because it's e-commerce and the vaccine and stuff. A lot of these e-commerce tickers are just dropping just because of the vaccine stuff, and also because the holidays are over and shopping season's over.
I see.
But I like Big C for long term. Just depends on where it's gonna bottom out.
It's kind of bottoming out here.
Yeah. I thought it was bottoming out last week when it was at multi-month support and it broke below.
Yeah, the 70 area there.
The problem with right now is it's in uncharted territories, so there's no real defined area. We're gonna have to wait for support to be formed. AMD here, not a lot of buy volume, so just be careful. If you're watching the stream for AMD, this trend line is pretty dominant, and it's carrying it pretty well. But if it breaks through, look for a retest of 93, if not 92. And if you guys are on the Twitch stream, don't forget to click the follow button.
Hey, Drake, post the link. I never get on there, but the least I can do is follow.
Yes. Stand by.
Thank you, sir.
AMD's trying to break on the bottom side.
Bro, read that Pfizer news I just posted.
That's funny. But that's why you have to get two doses, though.
Yeah, it's the second dose thing.
So how, being a shareholder, I clearly should know this. What's the time frame between the first dose and the second dose?
28 days.
Okay. Now, does it have to be at that 28 day or afterwards, or can it be before, that 28?
No, I believe you wait the whole 28 days and then you can get it like that week.
So you get the first dose, you're good for 21 days. You better hide out for another week until you can get in there and get the second dose. Am I reading that right? Am I reading it?
Theoretically, yeah. That's basically what it's saying.
Oh, I hate Pfizer. God.
Yeah, and I mean technically they that says no data, so
Right.
realistically that news isn't saying anything.
Exactly.
There's no data.
Oh my God. I know as soon as I sell it, it's just going to go back up. I'm like fighting myself here mentally.
Oh, caught that. Nice. Almost there. What is this ARC Therapeutics at? It's up 15% today. Phase 2 study
What's the ticker?
ARCT. Phase 2 study of COVID vaccine candidate.
Oh God. That's that company that went from 32 to 129.
No, it's not. That was GLSI.
You said ARCT, correct?
Was this the one that went to 140? That went to 120?
Yeah, this was you're right on that other one though too, but yeah, this was another one.
Wow. Dude, look at that gap down from 93 to 40 to 50. That's crazy.
Doesn't this thing have like a really small float, or am I wrong?
It's actually about to break out on a flag on the 5-minute.
Nice job, Tony. Oh, watch ES here.
Ooh.
Might not like this, but the ES can easily come back down to 3,600 and still be in uptrend. So let me check FinTwit and see how many bears came out of the woodworks.
Yeah.
I always know when I check this if there's a lot of bears, then this is a viable dip. If everybody's in denial about this dip, then odds are it normally plays out into a bigger dip.
It's funny because last Monday, the 21st, we did the same thing.
Right.
The stickers are trash. All right, I'm watching ZM here for a break. Let's see what happens. Guys, don't forget to hydrate. Drink lots of water. Listen,
Where'd that come from?
Nothing more important than drinking water when you're trying to focus your mind. You know, because I just reminded myself that I should stop drinking coffee and drink some water. All right, market's quiet now. It's lunchtime.
TJ, you on?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna DM you.
Airbnb here is approaching the larger trend line. And so there's actually there's a mini trend within a larger trend here on Airbnb. If you're watching, you can see this kind of flag, symmetrical triangle forming. And then you can see the longer time frame downtrend trend line here right above it. And then right above that, we have the 20 moving average. So this is really nice confluence area. So we can see a really good breakout here if you break over these levels. But market's moving really. Anybody else? Anybody see anything good? Because it's pretty boring. I got the Comcast guy coming to fix my internet at 1 o'clock or at 3 o'clock. Kumo is speaking now.
Ooh, market's tanking.
Hey, TJ, quick question.
Yep.
Aside from the DM, okay, let's say a company runs up as investors have knowledge of their inability to fulfill orders due to over demand of said product. Okay, how would their inability to fill orders affect their earnings usually, even given the fact that they're able to sell what product they have and are making for a higher premium?
Well, it's like NVIDIA. Right now, everything's sold out. But sometimes that's good because that keeps the prices up. Keeping the prices up means like less discounts, so they're making a better margin on it, right? So it's just supply and demand. Usually another competitor will come in and, make up for the lack of supply. But even AMD is, kind of out, right? Like both of them are actually doing pretty good now. Now you can actually get some cards. But that does happen in the marketplace, but usually it's not a big concern because it's attended to like right away.
Right. And what you're saying is like the usual basis there. But how could it affect them negatively if it does? In what
Well,
way
if they don't
would that be
address it, if they don't address the issue, if they already know that there's an issue with supply chain, right? Then they're going to have to fix it, right? So you want to see if the management is working on that. Secondly, you want to make sure that no one else is coming in to swoop all the deals up. And, there's clearly a market and someone will try and take over, right?
Right.
Take advantage of it.
Thank you, sir.
Guys, we alerted NVIDIA a few times last week at 5:15, 5:10. We had some people posted in Swing Chat, and it broke out to 5:46 this morning.
Yep, I'm holding mine. I'm so happy. Wow, 546, damn.
It was also it was set up perfectly on the daily too for a breakout. This thing bounced back hard. See, this is the trend that we missed. You guys, we need some more eyes.
No, we alerted NVIDIA for long.
I was looking for the trend reversal there on the break at 5:43. That would have been a nice short.
True.
But guys, make sure that you guys are, don't just wait for us to call out tickers to look at. The the value of having a team of, I think now 18,000, is that we have eyes on everything, right? So if TJ can't look at everything, KBix can't look at, Marty can't look at everything, John, the team, there's stuff that we still miss. So if you guys notice stuff, high of days, stuff bouncing, stuff like that, post it in chat. We want to see those things because we can't look at everything.
Yeah, and if you don't get a response like immediately to a question, like don't feel as though we're just straight up ignoring you. Most of the time, we document that stuff just so we can look back on it later. Maybe when the research team gets together and everything, they look back on those plays and see how they can best approach doing their own DD and providing a better call to you the following day or week.
Yeah, and guys, Baron just posted it. If the demand stays the same, supply decreases, it shifts the equilibrium to the left, thus increasing in price, right? So that's pretty much how supply and demand really does work. And I mean, that's what we're doing right now. Like everything we're doing right now is supply and demand, right? Remember, there's a float. That float is the amount of shares. That is technically your supply. Demand is if the stock goes up or down. If its stock's going down, it means demand's decreasing, right? What happens when demand decreases? Price moves down. So this is just the simple basic supply and demand, and that's why we use volume to kind of gauge where the supply and demand is, because that volume leads price, right? And that tells us everything. Now, something like NVIDIA, you have to remember when you're going into DDR6, when you're looking at GDDR6, I think, right? When you're going into like those like 5 nm processors, the cost is actually increasing dramatically for these chips. So what you're going to see is like we have hit an area where, it's like Moore's law kind of still applies, but we're hitting an area where the cost to produce these chips, even greater than we've already have, is dramatically going to increase. So a lot of the semiconductors, a lot of the, CPU chips, they're now having a little bit of difficulty processing after this because now the costs are just adding up. Their margins are decreasing. Right now, NVIDIA is a good example of this. Like, remember, if you know your costs are increasing, your margins are decreasing, having that supply shortage is not a big deal. That's actually good for them, right? Because that means they can increase the prices on it. They can keep the prices increased even throughout like the winter season. I mean, we haven't seen a deal on it, right? I still remember like I got like a 20% discount on my 2070 Super, and I was like, yes, this is amazing. I have not seen that this year at all, right? On any of their new cards, the 3000 series. So this keeps their margins high, and that's good for them. And that demand, AMD's milking it too. Both of them are like pretty much have like a stronghold on the market. So if both like parties kind of like indirectly have a monopoly and they kind of abuse it, then you're going to end up in situations like we have right now, which is both of them are just going to increase their price on it and stabilize their price higher. NVIDIA is already working on their 30 or even I forgot what the next series is, 4000 series cards. They're actually working on it as we speak, right? In about like less than 6 months, they're going to be releasing another version, like their cheaper version soon too. These card manufacturers, they know the game. They played it long enough to know that, hey, the demand is only, it's not infinite. It's going to die down once newer cards come out. So they're trying to milk it for every penny that they can. Price fixing does happen, unfortunately. And guys, we're trying to explain this in like the most like layman terms possible. Oh shit, something's selling. What is that? Sick. Got out of mRNA.
I think you're doing a very good job in explaining it, DJ. You know, I know some of us were not as knowledgeable in a lot of the terms when it pertains to like fundamentals and things, but it I think you did a very good job in doing such. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
And answer my question for sure.
And just to touch up on what Drados mentioned as well, guys, like the reason that we're doing this is we want to work as a team, right? We have no problem staying consistently profitable. Right now, working as a team, we have more eyes on the markets, more people involved in it, more people doing their homework, studying. If we all share our resources, do you know how like unstoppable we're gonna be, right? Like even today, I made a mistake on QS that could have cost me so much money. I would have added onto that thing, lost so much money, and instead, thanks to Bagamoody, Gem, I was able to say like, listen, I'm gonna just take I think I took like 300K loss on it. On a good chunk of it, I still have some, and you know what? Never and didn't look back, right? So the whole point of that team effort is, hey, you know, we can tackle this much easier. And guys, Toss failed. Okay, Toss doesn't have the like the news for QS. IB doesn't have it. Most brokers didn't have it. Briefing, which is like $150 a month subscription, didn't have it. Bloomberg didn't even have it. You know, so these kind of stuff happens, but luckily as a team, someone saw the news, someone remembered it, and then Gem did some fact checking and checked the SEC filings and confirmed it. You know, that is the essence of what we're trying to do. Being able to literally like work collectively, we're going to accomplish a lot more. And yeah, that's why, you know, Drados even mentioned, it's, you know, don't look at us to just have picks. Try and look for picks yourself. Try and look for areas that looks interesting. Someone mentioned AI when it was at 120. Me and Drados, we saw it. We're like, all right, beautiful. We'll take it. Right. So again, it's just like that teamwork aspect is one of the most important things.
Drados, the stream.
Sorry.
They're like, yo, we can see what's going on in the background.
It was literally my buddy, one of my best friends on Facebook. Like, you voted for this guy and posted some weird pictures of Joe Biden. So I had to find a nice picture of Donald Trump to respond to it. I guess everybody on the stream saw it. My bad.
What were we looking at on the stream?
I pulled up my browser on the wrong monitor, and I pulled out my Facebook, and my friend posted a picture of Joe Biden sniffing girls' hairs. So then I had to,
Oh my god.
So then I had to go find a picture of Donald Trump hanging out with Epstein, and I posted that, and I said, "I don't think this is any better."
You're into some freaky stuff, man.
It's just funny because all you see is the stream.
Wow, 67 people watching the stream. That's a record. Thanks, guys. Ooh, look at that breakdown on ZM, you guys. What did I say? Look at that knife. Look at what happened. It broke that.
How do I record the screen thingy again? I want to record that.
That's funny. I need to move my browser to the other screen so I don't keep doing that. That's funny. Sorry. I'm so mad I missed that freaking ZM break because of my stupid friend. God dang it. That was a $5 break. And I'm going to take a lunch break and go hang out the baby here, you guys, for an hour or so until after lunch. I'll be back.
Yeah, he's calling for you.
He's calling. I know my girl's like, okay. I gotta go.
FUA 24.
Man, what a bad start to the year. Markets are tanking.
Yeah, I think it was because also what fueled it. Carl Icahn said that he was hedged pretty well. I think you made that comment like earlier this morning or over the weekend.
That dude's like wrong like 9 times out of 10, or at least he has been recently.
Yeah, but you know how these people work. Like once their big following does the same thing, like, yeah, it's no matter how wrong they could be, they can still influence this market. It's so weird.
That's very true.
It's that herd mentality.
Yes, sir. If he goes down, we all go down together.
I'm looking at this more so as a blessing. I don't think this is bottom, but I think we dip a little lower, and I'm gonna be optimistic about it.
Yeah. Ideally, I want to enter FSL swing around like 9.5 around there, or under 10, and hold it because there's that new like clean energy bill that Biden's supposed to sign when he goes in, and when the Democrats take over the Senate. So I am prepared.
Yeah, I'm looking at a clean energy and MJ stocks. So I think both of those, as well as a few others, will favor heavily if Dems do take those Georgia Senate seats come tomorrow.
Let's hope for it.
Play it either way, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because there's a lot of the stocks I've been watching. I'm still waiting on them to set up for some nice swings, but everything else just seems stagnant. I mean, I can day trade, but not every day.
Why did I get rid of those Airbnb calls?
Which ones?
Oh, I sold the 160 calls on Airbnb.
Damn.
Honestly, me and Arabisoft, we took the trade. I just scaled out a little bit too early.
For a second, I was like, wait, calls? But then I was like, no, he probably sold them.
Yeah, I sold the 160s. But this was a while back. It was actually pretty good. Ooh, we're getting some good volume on QQQ here. It is 12 o'clock. Usually we get a nice reversal around 12 to 1. So the Biden playbook. One thing we got to think about, you're right, climate change, energy, clean energy is what he's going to go after. So Biden's probably going to push to have us back into the Paris Agreement. And then he's also probably going to kill the Keystone Pipeline. So there's that.
Yeah, keep an eye out for like FCell, Plug, those kind of stocks.
Yeah, and he wants to get US off the, he wants it to be carbon free by 2030. The problem with that is that 60% of US electricity is done by coal and natural gas. Oh, and guys, this is a really good time to look at the scanners. So watch that turbo breakdown scanner. This is where you want to see more buyers stepping up. If you do see that, you can probably see the market reversing. If not, it might continue down. Here's the problem right now with Biden's projections. It's kind of tough.
Yeah, he's being very optimistic.
Hey TJ, I got a question. Are those scanners delayed or no?
No, just like a couple seconds.
Big melt on Big C2 today so far.
And don't forget, there's so much things on Biden. And Biden's inauguration is in January still, right? That didn't change. I don't really follow politics at all.
Yeah, I believe it's still the same.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do like a parade or anything like extravagant. I think it's gonna be more so like a small military, not convoy or escort, but present, like a parade, I guess, but not really a parade.
And also, I think this might be a good area to try along on Wish. It might be a good area. You could set stops under that 741 area, low of life.
You remember when I was alerting PTON?
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at those calls.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm reading the chart on Wish. It also broke the downtrend on the hourly. Might not be back to scaling. Yeah, Jay-Z, I'm thinking long and hard about this one because I took a small position at 20s and I just stopped out. Um, Hindsight, I should have just held and then added down here. But I'm really thinking about entering here.
So what's like one of the cheapest deals today? Be able to pick something up.
Apple.
I actually wanted to get Apple.
I was actually thinking about buying my first shares.
Of Apple ever?
Ooh, don't that sound crazy?
Where have you been? Which rock did you crawl out of?
The Raytheon rock.
Yeah, that is an attractive price.
Hey guys, I think Jay-Z is trying to get voice access again.
Tell him to pay.
$99 per day, please.
Pay your dues.
I will send you my Venmo.
There you go, Jay-Z. You should be good.
Thank you.
Jay-Z.
Cracking.
Cracking.
Oh yeah.
People said I was crazy selling my Apple shares at 136. I know it went up another $2 and some change. But look at this.
That was by the hype, sell the news, dude, on EV perfectly.
Yeah, it broke the uptrend on the daily. Oh, actually, no, it hasn't.
I got some here. I like this area. It kind of aligns with my trend line.
Everything's pushing back up right now, but slowly. There's not a lot of volume right now.
But yeah, I just want to hop on team chat people. There's a stock that we had on watch list. It's hitting our level. It's actually under.
I'm gonna wait on Apple and see if I can get some at 125.
What's it at right now?
128.20.
What?
Yep, big melt.
That's crazy. Apple's going to 200 this year. I keep seeing these like fake videos of a fake Apple car that like can turn its wheels sideways and parallel park. Have you guys seen that?
Yep.
Like on iRobot.
I'm like, dude, I will buy this car.
Tell Tim Apple to make it happen.
Oh no.
I mean, it filled that gap, that I needed to fill.
Talking about Apple?
Yep.
The 128 was a
Hang
heavy
on.
resistance level, wasn't it?
Yeah, for a while it was. Hang on, I'm gonna post your chart.
Sorry, I would look at it, but I'm watching something else. Wow, look at that Airbnb melt and then bounce. Wow. You guys see? You guys are on the stream. Look, when it breaks through, look at those hard candle momentum on the 5 minute. That's crazy.
Oh, I grabbed that dip.
Thanks for letting us know.
Oh no, I wasn't 100% sure. Let's crack into all the list of supports today.
You've got to hold yourself accountable. You got to say it out loud. This is still on the downtrend.
I literally just grabbed all the main version, so didn't feel comfortable learning it.
It's good. But look for support attack as resistance here at that 142 mark.
All right, the first chart zoomed out, second chart zoomed in. It's kind of what I would like to see happen.
Airbnb is approaching that long-term trend line. We need to break and hold over 141 here on Airbnb. But this is that's not the first time. Yep, so nice little bounce there. I want to see if we can get low day retest 137. Well, I don't want to see that, Jay-Z, but Is anybody here?
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
hey.
Yeah, I'm here. I just can't talk too much.
Why not?
At work.
Oh, people at your work don't talk?
Try to be respectful.
What, do you work in a library?
Nah, I just don't want to be like calling that ticker all day.
You're like, knife! Knife!
Bang, bang.
Like, what? AMD, let's on the 5-minute, let's look.
Oh yeah, solo cup. You're right.
Oh, I like that. All right. Well, let's see here. Oh, having such a hard time reading AMD today. Other than that drop. And if you guys caught that $96 short, we hit 91. That's crazy. So quiet.
Silence.
Too quiet.
I'm just going through all my charts, ensuring I got a bunch of alerts set.
I wonder how Bitcoin's doing.
I think it shit the bed today.
I'm looking to add on to GoPro. Not sure if I should.
Oh, Bitcoin at 31K.
Well, it went as low as it went below 28K, I believe, today. Yeah, it hit 27s before it bounced.
All right, it should be ending now. Let's see if we can get some moves. I got some coffee. I got my good luck charm next to me. Looks like ZM. Looks like we're going to get some more downside here on ZM. Probably retest 46. If it doesn't go this 350.
ES looks like it can move down a little more on the 5-minute chart. Still holding the downtrend, just constant H's.
Man, the scanners are just red. The number of tickers that hit SSR.
Ridiculous.
That short squeeze is going to be epic, though. Entire market-wide short squeeze.
And we'll see if this is it's gonna last a couple more days or not. What's your take on it?
There's no volume on ZM. Where's all the volume at? Who's got volume right now?
Everyone's too scared. It's like for day 2, another 2.5% down. We're setting up for one. I mean, there's like no volume here on the buy side.
Exactly. Let's do it. I'll take it. I'll take another tank. I got my sell button ready. As in not selling my open positions, as in shorting the stock. AMD just broke 91.
I expect the selling to increase if ES breaks 3650. By selling, I mean selling volume.
If you don't hold AMD at 91 here, this thing can break quite a bit. Tesla 720.
Guys, this is boring. No, go to sleep.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm like trying to find stuff to jump into. It's like dangerous.
Yeah, that's the worst thing. I would never. I can't do that. I think I'm gonna stop for the rest of the day just because of the same thing. I might just take a little small MES position and call it a day.
I took
Go
some.
over all.
That's about it.
My bad, TJ. I was gonna say y'all should go over all y'all's favorite tickers and just draw some lines and set some alerts. You know.
Oh, I have.
Well, I know you do. Your phone probably goes off like a midget playing a xylophone.
Depending on the
Ding, ding,
date.
ding, ding. Yeah.
I wanted to add on to GME, but I'm only down like 30 cents, so I'm gonna wait on that one. Sorry, not GME. GoPro. GPRO. There is one stock that I wanted to pick up that today might be a nice one. It's Alarm. ALRM. I hate chasing this, so I don't want to like buy it here. But what if this is the pullback before it goes to like 200s?
All right, guys. I'm shutting down the stream. There's nothing really going on here. Thanks for joining in. AMD is broke out over trend. And I'm looking for it to push up to 92. There's the push up on AMD.
Yes, looking a lot better now.
Say it again.
Yes, looking a lot better now.
Music to my ears.
Just on the 5-minute short-term trend, they failed to make a lower low on the 5-minute trend, and they pushed back up over 3660 here, trying to break 3670. The biggest indicator would be if it can break over and hold the 20 EMA, which has been holding since the beginning of the downtrend. I took one contract at 36.55 just for funsies.
Funsies. Tesla, look for Tesla to break out here over 725.
Yeah, I just set my stop to break even, just in case.
Tesla's looking stronger here. I want to see a break of this trend line.
Show me the break of the 20 EMA.
Yes. What are you watching? Are you watching Tesla?
ES.
Oh, no, yeah, you trade ES.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm running on like 3 hours, so talk to you guys later.
All right, TJ. Catch you later.
All right, guys. AMD
I love
is
you.
I love you too. AMD is not 91.
I love you more.
I love you most.
Be the mostest.
I don't know what comes after that.
I love you the greatest, infinity.
That's funny. Look for a 92 test here on AMD. That was a target when I called it out there at 9140.
Me, I'll take my. Actually, no, I'm not gonna close this. It's one contract. God damn it! What am I doing?
I know.
What is this?
Huh?
What contract?
MES. I was like, let me just close it and take my $50.
Bro, I'm thinking we may get a little push back to 3680 if we can.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. We just need to break over this 20 MA. The new 5-minute candle just opened. Last one was it looks like a doji, but barely moved up and down.
Yeah, but looking at this 15 and 30-minute chart, like if this was going to bounce, it should have had more volume to it, and I don't see it yet. So it should either come in here ASAP, or this is gonna bounce to that 367 mark and then reject. Maybe 36740.
Whatever happens, I'm just looking at green and red bars.
Yeah, but a rejection here would be brutal.
Yeah, a rejection back down here is bad. A retest of 3650, and then under that, we go. Whee! All right, I'm bored. I'm just gonna go shave.
Go shave?
Yes.
Okay, something you do when you're bored?
Not necessarily, but I need to shave.
Might as well be productive, right?
Yeah, I feel like I'm just staring at a screen with green and red bars and doing nothing.
With a scruffy beard.
And I might make an egg McMuffin.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like the sound of it.
Don't got no cheese though.
Dang.
Natron. I cannot look homeless. I have a job. I'm back. Yes, broke over that 20 EMA.
I would like to see some consolidation before move, but if this thing gets a fire under it, I mean, this thing could squeeze back to 369, maybe even 370 before end of day. I just like I said, I would like to see consolidation first, but you very easily get a squeeze on this.
Yeah, I would like to see the same. I'm still holding that one contract. But yeah, we need to consolidate a little bit so that move up will be a little healthier. Otherwise, I could see this coming back down.
I think 368 should be a given. Take that with a grain of salt, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking to scale out, or not scale out, just close that one contract at 336.80. Hey, Blonde, that's exactly what I was thinking. the gym part. And Jay-Z, nice spot on that Wish trade. It's at $18.41 right now.
I'm thinking of volume holds. We can get back to 36925.
There's that 3680. I never knew I was an ES trader until now.
Bro, ES is so fun. I would rather trade this than anything.
Is that what you mainly trade?
Yeah, most of the time. I normally go for 5-10 point scalps, and then that'd be it for a day or two until I get a good entry.
I see. Do you trade ES or MES?
Yeah, I trade ES, or I'll trade like 5 or 6 contracts on MES at a given time. But most of the time, I do 1 or 2 ES.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that it settles instantly, instant settlement. Because personally, I don't keep a lot of cash in my account, so I'm just, like, I just deplete it. I don't keep it like above the day trading, the PDT rule. So I just like how it just settles instantly, kind of like a cash account where, yeah, you get what I mean. I'm drawing blanks there.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I like instant settlement too, but I normally keep about a quarter of my account in swing positions via options, or most of the time options, maybe some shares, but the rest is all cash for scalp and ES. And most of the time I trade between 11 p.m. and 3 a.m. That's when I like to jump on and buy the reversion.
11 p.m. That's Eastern time?
Like 11 p.m. Central, so like 12 there.
Gotcha.
So like
it'll be like 9 p.m. my time.
Oh yeah, because you're in Cali, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try that out. Let's see how it works.
Yeah, they're like after the March dip last year, you could basically do nothing except buy the I guess you would call it 4 p.m. Eastern dip, or 4 a.m. Eastern dip, and just ride it up into the opening bell and then sell it. I mean, that's basically what I would do. I would set my alarm and just buy the dip and then sell it at the bell.
And then you just set your stops, or how would that go?
Yeah, I would just set my stops and go back to bed. Yeah.
Nice.
But I would do that for weeks at a time.
I could imagine how profitable that would be, because I remember that thing would just literally ride up from around like 1 a.m. or 12 a.m. here. Crazy.
Right. Yeah, that was the thing to do there for a while, but it kind of changed since then. But I prefer trading overnight because I don't have to fight as many people. It's just me versus the algo, and as long as I can draw my little baby trend lines and get the right entry, I can pull my 5 to 10 point scalp out of it.
Might have to hop on voice and see how you trade, just so I can get a hang of it.
Yeah, Mario. I was MES at SPY.
Oh, yeah, my bad. But yeah, I think I just closed out my position. That's 30 points. I just didn't expect it at all, to be honest. I was going for a 10-point scalp, but then I was like, let me just put my stop at break even and see where this goes. But
Great
I'm happy
job.
enough here.
Great job, man.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we just need to hold over 3680 here. Did you get rid of that contract?
Yeah, I did at 36.84.75.
Okay, cool. It may keep going, but now would be an ideal time to trim some.
Yeah, I like. I was targeting this area initially, like when I was analyzing it, but then in my head I was like, I don't really trade this. I'll go for a 10-point scalp, and then I just changed my mind and just said I'll set my stop at break even, and whatever happens, happens.
How's it going, team? Everyone still alive? Kicking? Hey, brother. I just got home from physio. I bought a couple things on the dip, and yeah, more or less break even. Amazon, I got out, so I took a good call on that. Normally, I would have been greedy and been like, no, but I missed so much profit. But I got out around like 225 ish, most of it, and then it dropped to 31.50. So I'm glad it would have broke way below. To add, but yeah, WW is nice. I added to WW. It's in profit now. I like G Pro. It's close to $8. And what else? Fubo. Picked up a little bit of Fubo as well. Wasn't bad. And yeah, that's more or less it. And I added to CRM. I'm a little bit down on CRM. But yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Justin, I did trade in the morning because I was holding Walmart over the weekend. So I did sell my calls this morning, and then I scaled out of Walmart slowly. So yeah, I would pretty much like everything is gone. I left a few shares just to for long term, but yeah. I didn't get calls. I actually got shares on WW. Stronger Kennedy.
Damn, I missed this earlier, but Tesla did a big run up in the morning, dipped all the way down, retraced the whole run up. Now it's going back up. I do have red days. Today is one of those days.
Normally I have a pretty bad red day too. Actually, I just got lucky because I decided to close out some positions over the weekend and eventually the IB, so it's in progress right now. So
Yeah, I got a little emotional on some trades. Just sized too much, panic sold. Yeah, it is what it is.
it happens, right? I mean, even me today, I could have like managed some positions better, and then by the control my emotions because I already took a nasty loss last week. So that was like it is. It wasn't a loss, but I missed out on a ton of profit. I left it on the table because Amazon did a nasty drop, and
Been there, done that.
yeah. At least I got out with some profit though, because if I had held and gone. Guys, I completely missed all the news and stuff because I was driving around. Like, what is it exactly that happened? Was it like their meetings or whatever that like? I didn't even have time. I literally just scaled out of Walmart this morning and got ready to leave. Yeah, my K-Bigs hit me with it. What exactly are we dealing with?
We're dealing with the Georgia runoff Senate elections. Basically, the winners here will dictate control of Senate.
So I'm guessing the market's worried that it's not gonna. Like, I don't understand why there's such a massive dump though because of it. Like, is there something that's gonna greatly impact the market in such a way that or do you think it was an exaggeration?
Honestly, bro, my personal opinion, like this dump was either nothing at all or just the beginning of something. I don't know, but this really isn't that bad. I mean, when we start going like 5, 6, 7%, and we start triggering limits like that, those are days I would consider massive. Now this is just a retracement. Like I said, whether or not this develops into something more in the next throughout the week, I don't know, but I mean, this isn't. I mean, we're still over 3,600. You know, as long as we're over 3,600, uptrend's still intact.
Yeah, it's not like that massive. I guess because I'm looking at like specific like individual tickers. I guess. But yeah, it's nothing crazy. I just hope it doesn't lead to a 2-3 day selling period or some bullshit. I'm just debating, should I scale some out of the dips I bought and then stay cash, or just kind of I don't know, debating.
Yeah, I mean, it could go either way. If the Dems take control of Senate, then there's probably a lieu of things that they're gonna take back on, or what's the right term for it? Undo, I guess, from the previous administration. There's a lot of things that they're going to implement. I don't, we'll just have to kind of wait and see what policies they're going to propose. But most of the stuff that has been proposed on either side throughout election, and this is like this all the time, it never really ever happens until that person gets in office and, time passes by. Like, nothing is going to be implemented or changed or passed in the first, week that the guy's there. It'll take time for it to progress out or to play out per se.
So a little bit more exaggeration than I guess, right?
Maybe. Like I said, it could be the start of a much larger correction down to 36, maybe even 35. I don't know, bro. I mean, we'll have to wait and see what this turns into. But everybody's right to be wary of this Georgia runoff. I mean, this is what we've been waiting on. This basically will dictate who controls legislative matters in the nation. Yeah, bro. If it's more so Democrat controlled, then there's a lot less checks and balances. That could be a good and bad thing. Just depends on what side of the ball field you're on. If the Republicans retain control of it, then there's at least some aspect of a checks and balance there. Again, that could be seen as a good and bad thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'll just be a little bit cautious then and scale some out. Hey, this guy said FDX butt blasted me. Oh my god. I was considering FDX. I know a lot of people were talking about last week, but then I didn't bother looking at it after, so I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna assume not so good. Amazon did a decent recovery from 3150s. I was literally just getting out from physio and I was seeing the 3150 and I was like, I used up a ton of cash to diversify into other dip buys, so I was like, what, I'll just wait it out. What's a MEE6 level? You know what he's talking about?
Yeah, it's I think it's Mr. Mises. It's the little bot that'll message you like, "Congratulations, you've ranked up to this."
Oh, that's it. I was like, no, he can't be talking about that because I thought he was talking about the levels on a chart or something. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, guys. Yeah, no, I was like, nah, you can't be talking about that. But I guess I'm wrong.
When that bot messages me, that's what I think of.
I'm not gonna lie, I used to get super excited. I'd have a down day, and the bot would upgrade me. I'm like, yeah, I want something today.
Do you still have like cash still available if we dip a little more tomorrow?
It's in progress. Most of it is like, I have a little bit in TD, but most of it's in progress moving to IB right now. So
That's right.
By Wednesday, I think by Wednesday it should clear up, which is good because it's a good chunk of money. So I can, if we do have a few days sell off, then I'm good. And all the entries that I have, like the averages I have on positions I'm still currently holding, are really good, I'd say. Because I sold out of them last week, right? Even the ones that even if the market does tank, the ones that I'm holding that are longer term are like, for example, like Tesla, like 430s. Like I don't really care, Scaled out of Walmart today. Yeah, all of them have really good entries on. NGMS, I have it from 27, right? So like, yeah, I'm not worried. Yeah, but I would like to have more cash available. So I'll have to wait till Wednesday-ish for it to come over.
For sure. I forgot you said you were in the process of transferring all that over, but I think it's a good thing. You've been trying to make that move for a while now.
Yeah, brother, and thank you, man. Out of all people, I gotta thank you for that. The whole,
Yeah, bro.
you
Been
know,
trying to hound you for it,
and I appreciate that so much, bro. You don't even know. Like, I appreciate that because I know it comes from a genuine place, and I needed to do that for some time. If I did it sooner, I would have had an extra couple grand, and not taken the loss probably. So yeah, it is what it is. And IB is more strict with their margin requirements and stuff too, right? So like even certain stocks, if it knows it's risky, it doesn't allow me to put on X amount, even if I have the cash for it, versus like Amazon. So it would have definitely saved my ass, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna lie, it actually helped me a lot today because even the way that I scaled into positions, I was a lot more safer. Even with like QS, when I found out about that whatever offering news, even though I could have held it a little bit longer, I was like, yo, like I'm so keen on protecting capital now, compared to before. It's ridiculous. So it's good. It was much needed.
All right, there's our 3690. See how we react.
Yeah, KJ, I'm with you on that, man. It's like you know it, and it's just one thing. Like sometimes you forget, and then after quite a bit of time, you get another slap from the market, and it just reminds you like what happens when you start breaking rules and you get too cocky and you think, I'm winning, I'm all right, and the market humbles you. So it's good. It was a much needed lesson. It was a painful one, but that little 4 or 5 days off really helped me out a lot mentally. So I'm good, more or less. I'm just I just gave myself the advice I'd give someone else if they went through that situation, is literally size down and just take careful better entries and don't get greedy.
All right, we're over. Well, we were over 3690. We really need to hold these levels on the ES. Otherwise, we risk of retracement back to 3680. Gotti, you on? All right, let's see if we can hold here ES or come back down to that 36.75 mark and try to set a bounce there.
ES need to push up here. Otherwise, this is a small head and shoulders on the shorter time frames.
Guys, we are 12 minutes from power hour. Markets are moving so slow. I feel like they halted. But yeah, here. You're right. I'm not watching Tesla only because I have a good entry. I just let it do its thing. Wow, yeah, you're right, Skyper. Tesla did some crazy things today. All right, guys, there we go. Spy is finally doing something. Is this that power hour reversal, guys? This thing is beautiful right now. Plug got a little pop too. Bulls around the top of the Bollinger Bands on the 5 minute here. I want to see if we get CRM to break over that 218.78 on the 5 minute. Yeah, thank you, Justin. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, Jay Z, same. I'm with you on the swing for Fubo, whatever it is. My average is slightly higher at 25s, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. $5. Yeah, I can see a nice strong squeeze. Winston beat down like crazy. Like this is deep discount here that we have. Damn, nice work, guys. That's a good average. Mine's just slightly higher, but that's really good. 24 is spot on. And that's just slightly under the POC on the 5 minute I'm looking at here as well. I haven't looked at the other
ES is playing games right now.
Playing games with my life. I'm over here trying to see some of the account recoveries, but ain't nothing happening. Keeping an eye on CRM here, we can break above this area over that 218.78 on the 5-minute. Yeah, exactly, Mauricio. I'm looking at the same thing. Guys, keep an eye on CRM right here. I want to see a breakout in this area.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little ZM off here. I loaded this around 360. I gotta give props to Bronx though for alerting this one. This one looked really nice short. What's up, Biggs?
You know, waiting to see if this market squeezes going into the close or not.
No clue. I thought today was gonna be a green day, man, with all the stimulus checks being passed out.
Everything's always priced in, bro. Always.
Exactly. If you look at Friday, that was outrageous. Alright, what I just typed out is a pretty broad statement. I mean, if you have 3 good reasons to buy off your strategy. Party time, you should formulate some strategies. Like, our job here in the market is to find our own edge, right? If you don't have an edge, then you will definitely lose. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. The only people that succeed in the stock market, why do only 5% of people succeed in the stock market? Because they have their own edge. There's a grip of different strategies though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like Greedy said, once you feel confident in your trades, it just comes to you.
Yeah, you learn not to second guess yourself as much.
And you don't hesitate too. That's the other part. Like the stop losses. I screwed up today. I took a big loss on Airbnb on the 145 crack. Should have just honored it, and I didn't, and it kind of took me down to the red today.
Okay, brother, you'll make it back.
Oh yeah, I'll be back. But it's just something that I struggled with from the beginning, and it's still something I'm still working on at this moment.
Yeah, no, I struggle with in the way. I think that's one of my biggest things is like not just knowing what to do more or less, but like following your rules, right? And like sometimes we break rules and we get away with them, and then it reinforces those bad behaviors, and then it sometimes you don't get lucky, and then you're in a little too heavy, and that's it.
Exactly. I went a little bit too heavy today too. Yeah, went in too heavy and didn't stop out. That's the ultimate combination of screwing up 10 trades with that one trade.
Oh yeah, that was me last week, literally. And man, it hurts, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I feel you, brother.
Yeah, brother. Look at a CRM here. I'm crossing over here. It's 290.
See, CRM is one of these stocks I saw like way early in the day. I just hate chasing, but it's a good stock.
Yeah, no, for sure. So I like that range at like 218, at like 220s. That's pretty good. I mean, we did get that pop to the 230s, and I wish I honestly scaled out more then. I took off a little bit at 227, and then a little bit above break even at 225. Got back in. I closed out before the weekend, except the calls, right? But I closed out the shares and I moved the money over. It is what it is, But I wasn't expecting it to do much.
Wait, what'd you say?
I wasn't expecting it to drop this much though. Like I thought I was getting in on a nice dip in like the 218s, but I guessed wrong. I did not expect. I was literally watching it bleed. I had the phone propped up while I was, whatever, hooked up to the electric, whatever, getting a massage, and just watching it bleed out. It was disgusting. I think it went almost like went under 216, right? So it was pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chart right here. It just gapped up too much. That's why. It seems like a COVID gap up with like earnings. Yeah, CRM it haunts me.
Yeah, that's like CBAT for me. CBAT, hockey.
Every year I try to, or every quarter. I mean, I try to write what do you call that? Like a little watch list for myself. Reasons why I want to buy it, reasons why it's good, and then like a price target I'll set for myself. This one I sent to my boss a year ago, and it's haunted me ever since because I didn't buy it either.
Oh, that's even worse.
He got like 10 tickers like that, and like I actually only played like 5 of them. So that's another psychological thing. Gotta have confidence and just take your trades. Like Mark Douglas said, we're risk takers.
Yeah, that's true. Give me 1 second, brother. Right back. Gotta find my charger.
Better hurry.
Yeah. Yo. Looks like our good friend Spy is cooperating.
Master of Dead, what did I say? Come on, Scout Place.
I was just gonna tell him, yeah, brother, don't revenge trade. I know you're paper trading it, but if you carry on those habits over when you start day trading with real cash, you're gonna hurt yourself, and we don't want you to do that.
Well, the problem with ZM is why I mentioned the scalp play is that I was shorting into strength. I was looking for a mean reversion / double top almost. So it still has strength in it, and I was just looking for $1 or $2, risking like 30 to 50 cents. I love that you're taking it seriously, though. That is the reason why most people don't fail. I mean, most people don't succeed after paper trading. They don't treat it as if it's like the real cash.
Yeah, that's facts. Like I never did, but like if I did, I wouldn't have taken it seriously. You know, I'd be like, actually, you know what? No, I did, but not in stocks. Actually, I did, and I didn't take it serious. And then when you actually start trading with actual money, and bye money,
Exactly. You don't have that connection with it, ZM, we're kind of getting our head and shoulder on the 1 minute. I might reshort this.
Hey, so what's the deal with Jack Ma? Did this dude just disappear out of nowhere and there's rumors about this and that, but nobody knows for sure?
Man's hiding in his like second house, third house, having a little barbecue, just chilling, just on the low. He's sick and tired of lava dumping,
It's actually a little bit
I mean,
sketch, he was supposed to be like a judge on a TV show, and he didn't show up. He's actually been missing for like public events for like a good minute now.
Yeah, something like that too. What is it like? I don't remember the name of it. It's out somewhere on IG. So I think it's been 2 months anyway. He's probably just hiding,
Could be. Yeah, re-education camps are a little different. Those are for like what do you call it? The indigenous types of people around China. They stick you in there and they try to just enrich your like religion and stuff like that. Did you guys hear me?
Indigenous people.
Yeah, indigenous people around China, because China's not made up of just pure Chinese people, right? Around the outer rims, there's like Mongolians / like
Right.
Tibetan people in there, and China's actually pretty racist. Yeah, it's kind of messed up. They'll do those re-education programs for those type of people. Jack Ma, though, if he disappears, he disappears. That's not a re-education program. That's a little bit, worrisome.
CRM pumping. Sorry, brother. Meanwhile, Amazon has literally done nothing today since it dropped.
What about Turkish people? Oh, yeah. You're 100% right. I forgot how to pronounce it, but those are the people that China targets the heaviest. It's kind of messed up. Not kind of, it's very messed up. They'll sterilize those people too. Yeah, you're right.
They're like old school Tartars. Most people don't know what a Tartar is.
Sounds like that food.
Maybe dessert, right? You're talking about that? Is that that one or?
No, it's a type of people. Once was a governance. I don't know if I'd call it an empire, but I mean, basically, it was. I guess you could say was once an empire as well. One of the largest, if not the largest, landmass empire in the history.
Wait,
Yeah, just
Armies, are you serious? That's crazy. Steak tartare is actually named after them.
Yeah, but everybody's like talking about Mongolian and stuff. Like they were a part of the Tartars in sense. Like it's like a mix between various. I wouldn't call them indigenous groups, but tribes.
Blue, to answer your question honestly, if Jack Ma actually did something, to a certain degree, they probably would. But I haven't been keeping up with the news lately. I just know that he's just kind of defying, the what do you call it, the main party in China at the moment. And he's a little bit too high profile, in my opinion. Because if he disappears, then you kind of lose a lot of trust in China.
there we go. I'm starting to push too. I don't think we'll get over the 3,200. We have like 7 minutes left.
Master of Dead, I'm seeing this slight slowdown here. It looks good on the short side, slowly, but still, strong.
I'm really debating if I close out CRM or just swing it, just in case we got to pull back, the next day. Oh, happy New Year to you as well, brother. And
It looks like the Wheel of Fortune, like right there. Like when they try to guess the letters and stuff. That's what that screen reminds me of. I want an L, please.
SPY's closing strong. Got about 5 minutes.
yeah, you get that 3,200 on Amazon.
I'm still not my bad. I was gonna say I'm still not convinced we're done probing downside though.
I was just about to say the same thing. Like that's I'm iffy to hold CRM after today's dump. Like I want to, and I know there's a lot of potential profit, but at the same time, I do want to protect my ass. In case we get some more downside tomorrow.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm looking at the CRM daily chart, and if it doesn't hold 215, like that will be a nasty fall.
Oh, I really hope it does not. Like, I mean, that would be disgusting because that needs to, hopefully we don't get another dump tomorrow. I think I've bought the dip and I think I'm good. I don't think I need another one. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna close out half the CRM what I have left before I close. I don't want to take that risk going into tomorrow. Not that much risk. After last week, I've really, focused on that capital preservation.
Dang, yeah, you're making a good point. I might cut some of my Airbnb.
Yeah, just in case, right? Because I mean, we could just get the same opportunity potentially tomorrow, and then just be able to do it all over again anyway, right?
Yeah, my mistake was I oversized. If this goes down anymore, I don't know how many more times I can average down on this.
Yeah, if you have that gut feeling, it's better to at least take some off. Like from what personal experience, it's always when I don't. That's when it's like it's a huge what if, and then you got to sleep with that overnight. Like I was actually able to finally get some good sleep this weekend because I closed out CRM and a couple other positions and moved.
Good call, brother. I'm trim some off.
Thanks. Now the CRM decides to push, jokes on me. I'm still gonna close it out though and stick to it. I'm just gonna leave like half of it and just close with the rest.
This is my biggest loss in a bit. I might post in profit and loss later, just kind of warn people, respect your stop losses.
Oh, it's good, man, because you save other people from doing it too. That's why I shared my loss too in the P&L last week, because like we don't need other people going through that too, right?
Showing profits all the time is stupid. I think you're either just looking for 50 or you still need to do it all the time. I also felt like a lot of people are chasing options of it like a month or two before when everyone was banking up on options.
Yeah, that's fact.
And it's been like a good month that I haven't received like a single message about like anyone blowing up an account. So I'm really glad about that.
I just got that's really good, bro. I just got filled as well. I put in a limit order for the CRM calls, and I got filled on them right before the close.
Nice. Hey, Cause, thank you for sending me that chart. So it's not a double top. If it was a double top, you would see, literally two tops, right? The second time it actually broke through. What you're looking at might be a double bottom. It's an M formation. M formations are generally bearish. I'll keep an eye on this one. See if it holds support around 250 mark. Did you hear any of that, Cause? Damn it. B-dubs, can you hear me? Just a heads up, if anyone's going to post some profit and loss, please don't just do like a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Drives John Gotti nuts. Actually, wait, Jem's in charge of that now. But just try to post your profits or losses.